Looked like the YouTube was not streaming before, so I'm just going to do the intro again. Welcome to the Great Circle, the African survival adventure game, available as a free demo on Steam. You can download the free demo today, add it to your library, play it, keep it, it updates automatically. Don't forget to add the game to your wish list so that once the early access is available for purchase, you can buy it. You can follow the Great Circle on all social media, including YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all social media. Linked in the description, or just type in, search the Great Circle. You can keep up with the development news by joining the Discord. That is linked in the description as well. And yeah, I think that's it. I'm just doing some AI training in the clean room here. And if you have questions, you can ask those in the chat, and I will answer those kind of as we go. Hope you're having a great weekend. Alright, we want to see an aggression. Before I fix the aggression issue, we do want to see it communicated as like a angry emote before the aggression happens. So that's what I'm going to be looking for here. So we do have the question mark. The animal turns towards the other animal. So that's good. Didn't really see the angry emote there. Try it again. So we just kind of have some bad timing on the emotes, but we could fix that. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back maybe 10-15 minutes. See you soon. Testing 1 2 1 2. Hello, and we're back. I'm just trying to get the audio to work correctly again. But okay, see, we got a question. What's up, Mike? Let me see if we get the audio working correctly again. I'm trying to hear it in my the speakers. Alright, maybe we just gotta restart the pretzel app. Anyways, Mike says hi. I guess he's saying, oh, hi, do you know what native physics, what means native physics? Is that an error that you got? Depends on the context. If that's an error that you see in this game, then you can just ignore it. Actually, let me know if it's an error you see in this game. Like, it doesn't really matter for you, but you let me know if you see it, because I can double check. That could be referring to lots. Let's see if we can get this. My headphones. Uh-oh. Not gonna work. Don't like that. Well, we can always go back to the music, but alright, let's do this. I'm just checking on the emotes. I want to see him like in front of the face of the creature. Here, it's a little weird because I didn't see the question mark. The reason I gotta fix this is it's causing a performance hit in the latest demo build, so here, like, it shouldn't shoot. Okay, I can see something wrong is happening here. looks like it's just attaching to part of the body. Once we get it attaching to the correct, I'm going to check and see if it's attaching to the correct part of the body. Once it's attaching to the correct part of the body, then we can worry about color coding, timing. Hey, how's it going, Max? Welcome to the stream. I think I found the issue here. I'm gonna skip this function. It was intended to do something else, but it's clearly not complete, so we'll take it off the line. I'll complete it at a later time. Usually in every vid in the chat. I'll take your word for it. I can't see who's who, so other than just the names appearing on the screen. So also, there's so many people, so no way I can keep up with that. But welcome back. I'm glad you're here. So some of you might be excited, and you know, I hesitate to show you this, but because it could create some expectations, but just want to let you know I did open up a little side pet project called the Great Pacific, and it's not going to take away any time from the Great Circle. Mainly I was testing my AI in a water environment, but I did tell people before, like, if I wasn't doing an African survival game, or after I was done with this game, the other game that I could see myself doing would be like an open world ocean version of this. So I opened it and for testing, and I started looking at the concept of doing the Great Pacific as a game. I decided I created a channel on the Discord where you can, if you want to see like updates for this later. I'm not promising a demo or anything, but I am gonna kind of explore the idea in my off time, like whenever there's downtime, meaning if I'm waiting for the Great Circle to compile something or whatever. As long as it doesn't take away time from the Great Circle, then that's what it's gonna be. But like, if you want to keep up with it, just go into Discord in the news and info category here. If you go to the bottom of that category, the Great Pacific will be there. It's just above the community category where the general thing is in. So if you're interested in seeing that, I don't expect I'll be updating it a lot, just kind of, you know, unpredictably. But I did mock up some concept stuff, like I came up with an icon, and then some of the visuals look good for underwater. I'm testing out some things, and you know, I'm making no promises, but there could be a demo. Could be a demo for it. Maybe it'll be like a beta that you can try out in this game. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways I could do it. But for those of you who are interested, you can follow that channel in the Discord too. Can you give birth to a? Let me answer these in order. And my question is, can you rip off meat from anywhere on food? No, there's not meat chunks yet, but there will be. I'm creating the system where it's like you can like only take however much meat is there, and like it'll actually strip it from the bone. But I'm still putting in the infrastructure for that. So you will be able to, but at the very moment, not yet. Can you give birth to an NPC? Yeah, you will be able to. At the very moment, you can't, because once you become an adult, you don't really have a way to like show you want to mate. So you will. It's just the programming hasn't really caught up to there just yet. So that is planned, but it's not. Think of it as not working just yet. See, we want to just see these emotes. There we go. The emote looks like it's in the right place for the springbok there. So it looks like it started off okay, but then it not working quite as well afterwards, so we'll see. So part of the system for like stripping meat off the bone is there, because you can see everywhere that the elephant got hit has got a wound. Those are little placeholder marks. I've actually got much better stuff that I want to put in place of those. The important part for me right now is just getting the math right for like where the wounds appear and stuff. Alright, let's ignore that for now. Let me just double check my placement. We'll put some demo videos on for a second. So one of the things I want you to be able to do when you're able to conceive and give birth to animals is like for them to appear in your menu as like these are the things in your party. So I'm creating a party system where it will show up in your actual character menu. So that's one thing I posted about recently on the Discord. I was asking to see if anyone wants to put forth some suggestions for how they think the menu should look. This is where I would start to take off some things from the player HUD and like move them into the menu. So that the player HUD, the part where it's just the minimal one, just looks really minimal. You'll have your HP, your stamina, but it'll like mostly be clean. And then you can hit a button and it'll open up your player menu or character menu, and that's where it's going to have all the detailed info about your stats and stuff. There's a post there, and you know, this is where it'll have every bit of info, like your coordinates on the map, like how long your animal's been alive, how many levels it's gone, what did it learn at what level. All this stuff I want to put on that page, and that's where I want to put, if you give birth to a creature, what is the creature's name, what is their level. And so you'll have like a little sub menu that you can access all the creatures in your party. Actually, I forgot to name it party. I'm gonna open up that screen and show you what it looks like at the very moment. But just to show you, I am thinking about that. I just want to have a place to put the creatures and that are going to be in your party. It'll generally be the same, by the way, no matter what creature you are using. No matter what creature you have, whether it's an animal, whether it's a human character, if you have other characters in your party or in your group, it'll show up there. For the human stuff, it'll be a little bit more extensive. So like you will eventually be able to like create communities and whatnot. So you'll have your party, but you'll also have like your community where you can pull members out of the community, put them in your party, take members out of your party, put them back in the community, that kind of thing. And your idea is you want to like grow a community, make it stronger, make it powerful, but you're gonna have to maintain like what are they eating, how much money is in your little community, and all that stuff, and you know the impact that's gonna have on the environment. This is gonna add like a whole new dimension to the game, where you're maintaining an ecosystem without like draining it of all its resource and whatnot. Okay, so there it is. So like, yeah, one of the reasons I was asking kind of like for like some visual suggestions is this is what I have at the moment as like a placeholder, and user interface is not really my forte, not really my thing that I excel at or are great at, you know. It's more functionality that I'm thinking about. So I'm sure like a person who's graphically minded would come up with a much beautiful thing to see. But you can see here all the stats, your characters, and the world stats and whatnot. Kind of the format at the moment, but I'm refining it. What I think I want to do is put like a party list. So I'll just change the name of that real quick. Actually, it should be here. Maybe that's the more easily recognizable word. Just put stats group. I kind of like the word party though. But yeah, you'll press a button, this will come up, it'll have all your stuff, and then like your babies would be like in your immediate group immediately, that kind of thing. Anyway, that's what we're looking at. And I wondered if something interesting would be in there to animate like maybe heartbeats, or like I like the idea of like blood sugar monitoring, so you can kind of see based on like blood work how your animal's doing. I think that would be more interesting than just like a heart rate monitor. But we'll work on that later. I'll save and close. We'll drop some wildebeest in there and just get a look at other stuff, and we'll see if the emotes are like showing place. Yep, looks good at first, so we just want to make sure it maintains the right area. Also, I think I realize now what I'm trying to do with that other bit of there. Yeah, now I remember. It was basically want to add 10. Plug it back in and see if that works. By the way, I didn't know, like, something that I'm fixing now is I did not realize that on Steam you guys were seeing something completely different than I was seeing in your library for the demo. I was seeing it as if, because Steam gives me more access, I was seeing it as if somebody had like a key to the early access version of the game, and like it just looks so much nicer from what it was showing to me compared to apparently what you guys saw was a completely different library page, and it looks so dead and blank, and you weren't seeing like the release notes that I was posting and stuff. So it was I'm actually correcting that, and I realized like they show two different things based on the level of access you have. So that wasn't really communicated to me well. Still, oh, I'll update it. Let's see. Yeah, so here's what you guys see. This did not look this way for me. Like it did not look like this. Let me take off the Steam thing quick. I guess it doesn't really show. There he is. So like this didn't show. This was all filled up. This is a completely different color for me. All this stuff looked different. And then people would be asking like, where's the release notes and stuff, and I was be like, it's in your library. But apparently it was not. So now that I know that, I'm gonna see if I can have Steam just hook it over so that it updates here for people too. Because I don't know why you wouldn't show the updates for the game and the release notes right here like you would if you own the game. It's very weird. It looked more like this for me. This is what it looked like for me. Like you could see every news post, every blog update, all that stuff. And then I go here and it's like empty. Annoying. Oh well, but I've started to mess with the visuals of the page and everything, and I feel like it's gonna be looking nice, you know, by next week or so. Anyways, let's get back to work here. Now the emote should appear just a little bit above the eye line of the creature. Because sometimes you have big creatures and it's like their emotes appear inside their body, which is weird, so. Get an idea. Seeing upset symbols now. Okay, wildebeest aggro. There's a lot going on. I'm gonna sift through that in a second. check the logic. I'm gonna see if I can make sure that the baby elephants don't like start attacking and freaking out for no reason. I had the wrong operator here, so I'm just gonna put the right one. This should solve the aggression issue. new improvement and see how our organism's behavior is affected. So I shouldn't really see an aggression with the same species, but should see some. Okay. I didn't see any moat for that. I do fix that up. Get an attack before it was all the way up. Got the equivalent of somebody teabagging a body running up afterwards. Add a little bit of logic to make sure they don't attack before they're up. Or just use the same one. I'll just use the same. Alright, so this should take care of attacking while the creature is still down or asleep. Shouldn't be able to do that now. And it should not hang. It should not get stuck. We'll check that out too. When fixing anything, often there's going to be like little nested other issues that you gotta address or fix because all the code's connected. This way we don't end up breaking everything by breaking thing later. Code's gonna be pretty robust. Intentionally mess with this beast. Okay, need another layer of that. I'd like to see what's changed in this. So I think I need it right here. If I'm right, animal will not turn to face another animal if it's laying down or it is asleep. However, if it is laying down and not asleep, it can turn its head. It just can't do anything before it actually gets up. Let's see what happens. This guy's clearly asleep here. Waking up. Cool. Now we need that want him to turn and face after though. That's cool. That's good. Alright with that. now let's check this out. I believe this is going to be the right action, so we're going to mess with an animal that's asleep. Up, then decide what it's going to do. There it is. There's one over here. It's not going to be able to move or turn until it wakes up fully. Go. Well, it's just kind of snapped it. I think it's because I hit it. Let's see. Alright, I know how to correct that. Second, let's run it. Code real quick. You just make sure I'm doing this the most efficient way possible. I want to do something in 2 steps that can be done in 1. Especially when you're dealing with thousands of creatures active on a map at one time. This will work. Let's compile that. Watch a video in the meantime. So, the drawback of going this detailed into all the behaviors and animations and whatnot is it does take a long time to get an NPC or a creature to do something very basic like react to being touched. However, the advantage is without it being like a pre-baked sequence of motions like most games I think use, there's so much more opportunity to like base everything the animal's doing off of the specific situation. So if it gets hit while drinking water versus it gets hit while sitting down versus it gets hit while eating from a tree versus it gets hit while, you know, resting against a rock or something like that, it can be a completely different reaction and it will be a completely different look. That's what I'm opting for. And that's why I'm putting all this time into like letting it be able to take all these factors into account before it decides to play a just standard hit animation. So it's going to be a hit pretty accurate based on the situation, which adds to the realism of the situation and helps sell the the organism as a individual versus like just a bot. Alright, ready to test it. So whether I trample or not, we should see the creature wake up first before turning. Face anything. That's a big ass otter. I think I need to make that smaller. Now the wildebeest isn't asleep. Ugh. Angry wildebeest. Let's go full screen. Let's try it again. Details are crucial. There we go. Now he's going to sleep. Put this one on. Okay, let's see what happens here. Touched him. Okay, cool. Add a little time to that. I like it. So let me think. Okay. It's different. Creatures have different get up times, and this is on a lot. Try to get specific get up time based on the creature, and if that's not available, we'll just default something. Make a macro for this. Be useful. Oh dang, I'm sorry. The chat stopped working. Or it stopped scrolling. Sorry about that. I missed a whole bunch of things and I'm waiting here for the thing to compile. Apologize. I'm just gonna go ahead and start answering questions. Jesus Christ, it stopped scrolling, so I didn't know people were chatting. So I lost track way back. Where it says can you give birth to an NPC? After that, nothing. I didn't see anything after that. Sorry about that. So here we go. Will there be groups to prevent friendly fire? Yeah, in the sense that the game will be able to recognize who's in your group or party. Stand by for the decision on which one I'll use for the term, but like based on who's in your group or your party, animals will be able to recognize whether you are. And so if they intend to only attack enemies, they will only attack them. However, I'm leaving in the possibility for an animal to attack you even if it's in your group, party, herd, or whatever, because I want the social interactions to be representative of what happens in real life. So sometimes you get animals that are in the same herd that will fight over mating rights, or will fight over a little territory, will fight over food, just be having a bad day and is irritable. So you could have any of these situations. So my only requirement is that the reason for the aggression needs to be clear, whether it's territorial aggression, food aggression, or resource aggression, being aggressive because you're too close to a baby. All of these need to be represented in some way by like a icon. Is what I'm doing now. So like I'm doing emotes and icons with color codes to represent the reason for the aggression. So if it's just fighting an enemy, it'll be red. If it's food aggression or territory, it'll be yellow. If it's anything else, it'll be representative of that. So yeah, there will be friendly fire in that sometimes animals will attack you even if you are in the same herd or group, but there's always going to be a reason for it, and it's going to show up as a color icon, right? So like if you see it, for example, if you see an animal with like a sad face or an angry face, and you go up and you body touch them and they attack you, you'll know it's because they were angry, and it's not malfunctioning because they think they just are angry and they don't want to be bothered. So that's that. As far as like accidental hits, I think I will allow that too. But for now, I won't allow creatures to hit creatures just because it's misfire, like an aim. Like you're aiming for this guy and you're just in the right spot at the wrong time. I won't allow that for now, but that will be the case in the future, because I think that's also realistic. A note real quick before I move on to the other questions. Show some submissive behavior real quick here. I'm gonna do that right now. Let's see here. Yeah, so I got a whole bunch of questions to get to. I do apologize for missing these. Will there... Oh, that's already been answered. Can you carry your young? Not yet, but you will be able to. Yeah, there has been a carrying system since the first year of the game, and it just hasn't. It hasn't been worked on yet because it doesn't matter just yet, or it hasn't mattered more than the other things that I've been working on. But I'm getting close to getting that carrying system working again. It's going to be for carrying other animals that are smaller than you. It's going to be for carrying things like sticks and things to build nests with, because I think that's how I'm going to make it so that you can build nests, is you got to carry the right materials. You're also going to... I guess it'll just be for things and animals. You can carry whatever's, fits your carrying capacity. And I'll represent that as weight in your character menu screen. Can you break bones by bites? Crocodiles will be able to. You can't break bones yet, but it's already been entered into the game as a data type, or a damage type. So there is raw damage, there is venom damage, there is bone break damage, there's also bone crush. So that's like you get a percentage, and if it's right, you will get the bone break or whatever. But you'll get damage from like trying to walk on a broken leg, for example. But yeah, you will be able to break bones via bites. The animals that have the ability to do that will most likely be the crocs and the hyenas. Anything that has bone crushing, of course. Anthony says, any idea when and if multiplayer will come out? The answer to if is yes, absolutely. The answer to when is harder to answer. The top priority for the Great Circle is single player, followed by cooperative play, where you play with other people who are definitely on your team. Then multiplayer is you have the ability to play both, where people are on your team and also people are just in the environment playing against you and other NPCs. But what takes the top priority, number one, is the NPC environment, where so many digital organisms is actually the term. There's so many digital organisms that it makes up the environment, and then we add the players on top of that. So AI, even though, gaming, the player is supposed to always be the most important thing. For me, I work mostly on the AI first, and then player features and stuff. But like, yeah, definitely multiplayer. But that's why I'm working hard to get the AI at a decent level, and I'm adding more player features after that. Then we add some co-op, and we add some multiplayer. Mike says, I was talking about the game in general when I said what means native engine physics. That still could be referring to many. So as long as it's not an error, which is good. No error. Yeah, but I won't be getting specifics about like engine stuff, engine properties, engine settings, and things like that. I absolutely do not want to like be talking about that with players for content. No point. There are plenty of places on the internet you can go to find out things you might want to know about Unreal Engine. I'm not giving a tutorial on that kind of thing. I only will talk about like things that are in this game from the player's point of view, or things that will affect your gameplay. That will affect your gameplay, but it's like you don't really need to know specific engine type stuff about like the physics and stuff. But you're gonna have physics in that, like you're gonna be able to like knock a buffalo down with the sheer force of your movement. You're gonna be able to knock structures and buildings down. If you have enough strength, you can knock trees down. So that will be covered by the physics, and it's so do you know what it is? Again, just with the exception that you still could be referring to multiple things, because game engines are not the same for everyone. Like for pretty much for every game developer, they really should be modifying it to fit their game's needs, and I definitely do that, so I might define it differently. But same answer applies to that. Anthony says, game looks amazing, TJ. Keep up the amazing work. I appreciate it, Anthony. Mike says, is the chat working or not? Chat will work. Like, I have working code, but it doesn't serve any purpose. Like, you can't chat with anybody, so you won't actually see the chat turned on in the demo yet. When I enable co-op is when I'll turn the chat on so that you can talk to people without having to be on Discord and stuff like that. And I am going to be doing some really interesting experimental things with chat. So like, I would like for it to be like you have to be near someone to chat with them, and then when you talk, like the animal will make like voices and stuff like that. So I would like some in-game voice, and I would like some in-game chat. However, I would like the chat to apply if you're within a certain range. But we'll see how that works. That's all an experimental thing right now. What are we working on right now? This was asked a long time ago, so ask that again if you want to see. That was probably working on something different. Yeah, I think we're caught up with the chat right there. So if you missed the answers to those questions, just scrub back through. I did answer everything in order. But if you want me to answer a specific thing again, just ask it again in the chat. Sorry about that. I didn't notice when the thing stopped scrolling, so I just didn't think that there were any chats coming through. But let's get back to work here. What I'm looking at real quick here is reactions to body touches from animals who are asleep. So one thing that I just fixed was animals that were sleeping were turning before they were getting up. We don't want that. We want them to get up before they can turn, so we put a little constraint on that. Then all we're doing is checking to see if our code is giving us a reasonable amount of time to get up and look. And also we're checking to see if it's flexible enough to just adjust to whatever is the get up time for the animal, because it takes an elephant much longer to get up than it does like a otter or something like that. But we don't want a like specific time applied to everything, like one size fits all, because that's when you get like sure, you'll have just enough time for an elephant to get up, but everything else is going to get up and it's going to wait like 4 more seconds. I applied the elephant time to everything else, so I want it to scale to the animal, and I'm just seeing if it does that reliably right now. So that's what I'm working on at the very second. And then after I'm done with that, I want pretty much every action to be preceded by an emote to show that the animal is communicating its intentions and stuff like that, because they are. And the player just usually doesn't know that because they can't see those things. That's why I made the animal communication airwaves, so you can actually see the conversations going back and forth, you know. So sound gets represented as icons. That's what that is. And so I'm going to use that to show, okay, the animal's getting ready to attack. It's like I want it to communicate it that it's going to attack by like aggressive calling you or threatening call, or it's warning call in this game. And it's the 3 key. So you can see those icons popping up there. Those are communications, right? Here's a wildebeest that's asleep, so I'm just gonna test. I'm gonna test its sensitivity to things touching its body. So I'm gonna go up. Its eyes are completely closed. That's a scent signal. Oh, hang on. Broke something. It shouldn't have done that. Then it comes and attacks. Alright, let me think about what I did. It worked better before that. Like Mike says, sometimes when I play the Great Circle, an error is popping up on my screen. Do you know why? Well, it depends on the error. So you'd have to tell me what it says, because it could be saying many different things. So I could give many different answers as to why that's happening. But I don't want any errors to pop up on your screen. So next time you see that, write it down or type it into Discord what the error says, then I can investigate it for you. Test and see if I get the same result. Because it's not supposed to snap awake like that. This time we got these coming correctly. Yes. otter's interacting with the springbok here. That might be a problem. The otters are turning way too fast. Let me make a note to correct that. Let's see what happens with the wildebeest here. The first purpose that it's turning around for is it's turning around to communicate. So it's going to turn around and be like, what do you want? So that's why you should see the question mark. I wanted to communicate that clearly, but first, before even that, we got to get to it snapping awake. It really snapped awake because I hit it, so put it under snapping awake, turning for wake, and I'm also going to make a note for otter turning to fast. Then we can go and address the fact that otter is not scared. Springbok, now it's smaller, so we're gonna want to link that to size real quick to just have something to go off of. So we're gonna take care of all of these things. I know how to fix all of them. All working. Mike says, okay, what are you working on exactly right now? Okay, well, I just answered that one, so we'll go to the next one. Mike says, so adults can kill babies with only one shot? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think you're the one who asked for it, too. Yeah, man. Now, I am not sure if the defense is calculating correctly yet, but, like, I am a level 1 baby getting hit by, like, a full adult wildebeest with all his might, so like he's taking more HP from me than I have. That's why he was able to one-shot me. Watch this. I'm gonna go touch his butt real quick. You notice he is watching me. If I go on this side, see the question mark? So now he wants to communicate, right? And I didn't move away fast enough, so he hit me. So now that's not always going to happen. Sometimes he's just going to turn around and question mark. This guy was a little aggro, so he attacked, but sometimes they turn around and they question mark, but they won't do anything. They'll just move away from you. Especially if you have the same diet type. So if you're a herbivore too, then sometimes they won't attack you. You can't really predict. It's affected by multiple factors, including their temperament. Like their temperament may be aggro, their temperament may be friendly, their temperament may be just neutral, and so you can't really predict. One thing you do know for sure is certain things are not negotiable. If it's a lion touching his butt, it's either going to run or if it's going to fight. So there's room for other possibilities if you're the same species, maybe you're in the same herd, maybe you have a higher level and you're in the same herd, so maybe it'll be more submissive, and I'll show you what that submissiveness is going to look like after I get through these other two steps. But all of these details go into consideration before they actually do anything. They're just doing it really, really fast right now, which is good. That means these are not the reasons that the game is taking any performance hits, because I've done it in a performant way. First, I want to make sure. I'm gonna switch this back to the old one quick, just test something out. what I'm gonna test out in this next simulation is there's gonna be a wildebeest sleeping. I'm gonna walk up to him and touch him, and I'm gonna see how long it takes him to get up and react to it. Then I'm going to walk up to one and intentionally trample, so we're gonna damage it. And part of the reason that the thing snaps to wake, even though it's like laying down and it's standing up, is because it takes damage versus getting touched. We want to see how it reacts with both situations. We want it to do something realistic in both situations. So the first situation was solved, so the touch, we got it to wait until it gets up before it can turn around or move or anything like that, so that was working. But then broke it when it came to like adding trample damage. When we hit it while it was sleeping, suddenly it snaps awake. It's not really awake, it's just going to the standing up animation, so you don't want it to go there too quick. You get what I'm saying? Mike says, sorry I wasn't there when you answered. On what are you working on? Can you repeat? Yeah. Well, yeah, I just said it just now, so I'm sure by the time you type that, we're hearing it already, so I'll just let that be. Also, you can scrub back through the recording. Thankfully, it's not just live. You can kind of replay. Because I answered other questions too. I didn't realize the thing had stopped feeding me the questions, and people were sending questions and I wasn't seeing them. Alright, so let's see what happens this time. There we go. Oh, other wildebeest. Bunch of wildebeest this time. Oh, baby here. Oh, baby's getting up. To try to trample this one. Up. Got me. Okay, so I'm gonna reconnect the old one. The other one is kind of better for scale. Let's see here. Mike says, so you're working on trample damage, right? No, not exactly. I'm working on reactions to being touched and reactions to being trampled. Trample works, so now this is a situation where we're applying trample to two different things. Well, to one thing. Working on the animal reacting to being touched while asleep and reacting to being trampled while asleep, which are two different situations. So that's what I'm doing right now. And then I'm going to be moving into other stuff. Alright, I figured out a flaw. Go skip that step here. Only go to that other one. There is nothing. We'll apply that and try it again. I'll be right back. mess with him while he's asleep. Alright, well, we had a problem there, and it's really good that I saw it. Now I get to just make sure that that can't happen again. Give me a second to review that. Alright, so I found something that I need to fix. I can fix it pretty easily. I had the wrong order of operations, or when you have a sibling, because of the order that I had this in, it looks like they weren't knowing who the parent was and who the sibling was. So I'm simply going to change the order, and it will whoops. This isn't the thing. Mike says, is it hard to create a game until the finish, or it's easy? I'm gonna say it's hard. Alright, it wasn't exactly the error that I thought, but I still made it work better, I think. Now we can get back on track. Is it harder to create games or films? I don't know. Hard to say. Depends on the film or the game, I would say. But if a film is simple, it may be easier to make than a complicated game. But it depends on both the project and the people doing it. Alright, looks like we're ready for our next test here. I think I have an idea. I want to not display the full info for a creature's HUD until you body touched him. So you're gonna have to touch him. Till then, you're gonna only get the basic info. I think that'll look better. Also, it's a little confusing because it's like you're in. Maybe I don't need to get into specifics of all that, but I'm gonna make it so that you have to touch them to see their info. It's like because they're gonna turn around and try to communicate something to you, so it just makes sense. What do I love most about creating a game? Not having to work with people who are not as excited about doing a project as me. It's all on me now, so it's like I don't have to collaborate if I don't want to. Collaboration is fun, but you know, if you ever do like creative endeavors or anything, you'll see it could be fun, but it could also be a drag to be working with people who aren't like as into it as you. That's annoying for me. Yeah, I like how it's just a fun thing that I can do. Okay, well, it looks like I already thought of this idea and I tried to implement it earlier. Um, hmm. So it doesn't appear to fully be working correctly now. Let me just see. It's because of this. Mike says, does it happen that developers fight each other in gaming development or even on film development? Yes. And did you already got into a fight? Nope. I don't work with other people on this game. I only play this game. Or sorry, I only develop this game on my own. It's always been that way. You're talking about when I was in the film industry? Um, sure. Yeah, I remember getting into arguments with people about different things, from creative differences to other issues. And, you would expect that people have differences and you're going to get in an argument. So, yeah, that's a normal thing. Not enjoyable, but, very few people can avoid it. I'm getting that feeling like I need to save everything real quick. It's like it's starting us doing that thing where it lagged a little bit. And Mike says, dang, did I miss one? My guy says, okay, are you still gonna make Matin? Am I reading that right? Is that spelled the way you want it to be spelled? M-A-T-I-N? Matin Animations? Not sure what you mean. See animals touching themselves. That was just a joke. It was a joke. It was just a thing with the programming where they're not supposed to sense themselves. You know what I mean? Because it creates like an endless cycle. It's a joke. Mike says, no, make animals touch themselves. They almost did it. Nah, I was never saying that. I was joking about the idea that the animals were sensing themselves, and that's what was creating the error. I was just making a joke about them touching themselves. I'm not gonna do anything silly like that in a game. They're only gonna touch each other. So you will see some animal procreation going on. Great Circle. Realism, not the Great Circle. Exactly. Actually, there is no the Great Circle without realism. So here's how the animal HUD situation will work when you're looking at other animals' levels, HUDs, information, all that. You get close to them, you'll see a small minimized version of their HUD. If you touch them, you'll get more information. If you go away from them, it'll get small again, and if you get far enough away, the HUD goes away. Mike says, I'm from France. Where are you from, TJ? I'm from Florida, the USA. Alright, the real thing I want to test is the sleeping. Why is that springbok not down? Okay, that works. I like the way that that did its thing. The one thing I'm noticing is that it looks like the sex symbol, male-female sex symbol, is only showing blue. It's not matching the other color. Oh, now you got the full HUD again. Not sure why. Maybe it's with the... Oh, look at that. That looked good. Like the I saw the question mark from the wildebeest. Let's see, what are we gonna do with there's other things not working right, but let me think. Let's see if we can find out which one is wrong. quite sure why it's not showing right yet. Let's see the other one. Mike says, wow, there's the ocean next to your house, right? No, I have a river next to my house. But Florida is like a peninsula, so the ocean is got the Gulf of Mexico to the west, and then we do got the Atlantic Ocean to the east. I'm towards the Gulf of Mexico though. Speaking of oceans, my exploratory work into the Great Pacific game. So when I'm done with this, or this makes enough progress, I can go and explore the ocean as an animal in this other game. See that? I mocked up a logo for it and everything. That's actually not a logo, it's just a symbol. But it's looking good. We'll see. What's up, Mighty Mix? Max? Still here? It's good to see. Yeah, I was just showing, just in case you guys didn't know, I talked about doing an ocean game before, and I actually started like a little project, a little pet project for when I have downtime. So it's not going to take away time from the Great Circle. It's just if I have nothing else to do, then I'm going to do a little experimental work on this other game. But the working title for it is The Great Pacific. See what I did there? Keeping the great in there. But yeah, the visuals are looking pretty good. This is taken on my camera phone, so it's like, let me see if I can get the clear picture. Camera phone. It's taken on my phone. Let me see here. Gotta turn on this other sync thing. The pictures are on my other PC. I'll turn the sync on so I can get some pictures of it, but like some of the screenshots are pretty good. But I was thinking about that game because I also, like, ever since playing Echo on Sega Genesis years and years ago, I've wondered what it'd be like to play an open world ocean game. But yeah, if I wasn't working on this, I'd be working on that. So figured might as well explore it a little bit as a concept. It would be like a companion game, or like the little brother game of this one. looks like I'm trampling other creatures, bigger and in the same group as me. So I'm gonna see if I can turn that off. Turn off the friendly fire. Wow, always the great on the game title. I mean, why not? You know, it's like you already got the convention or like the brand, so keep it going. Yeah, the Great Pacific is just a working title. I could call it whatever I want. I feel like it's just the that's the title. Let's see here. Photos are up to date. I guess I do have the pictures. Let me see. Check my directory. Like Mike says, explain, TJ. There's nothing to it really. It's just keeping the same name convention. Great just means grand, big, giant. Oh, that's all it means. Doesn't look like I have the files. Don't prank you guys. Mike says, I hope it's great, and I hope the title means you really want the game. Really means what the game is all about. Don't prank us, TJ. I would never do that. Nah, it's a real thing I'm considering. Like, I do want to make an ocean game. It's just, you know, gotta be realistic here about the time. Like, the Great Circle is taking up all my free time, so it's like there ain't no time to do it except when there's downtime. Like, if I'm waiting for the game to load something, that's downtime. If I can't do anything while I'm waiting for something to come back online, that's downtime. So I would have extra time then to do it, but then it's like, I already know. I mean, even doing the Great Circle took like almost 3 years to get to this point, so there's gonna have to be a lot of time devoted to it. People are definitely gonna have to show interest, because I'm not doing that instead of this. I like both ideas, but I'm already committed to this one. But it's possible to do that one. I think it'd be cool, because I was looking online to see if there's other games already. There ain't no ocean games out here, man. There's not any with what I have in mind. Just kind of more This would be less structured than the Great Circle. It would just kind of be more open world, play randomly. I don't have a story for it in mind or anything. Just you want to be able to play as fish and things underwater and just grow stuff over time. Just you very basic. Like I might even just put it in as a beta of this game or like a DLC of this game. So I don't know. Like it doesn't really need to be its own separate thing. It could just be like a little branch of this one. But like imagine it, right? Like imagine like being underwater as a dolphin or something like that, and you look at like you could see something giant like a humpback whale or like a blue whale just swimming above you. That shit would be so incredible to look at, I think. I have like one or two whales. So it's like I could check it out as like I think I have an orca. If not that, I have some other kind of whale or something. I definitely have fish, so we could try to experiment and see if it see how it would look. I imagine it actually would be easier to work on underwater creatures because it's like there's less animations to do. Everything is just swimming, you know what I mean? Everything is just going like this. So it actually might even turn out to be easier. It actually would be an easier concept. Then it's like I can define the water however I want to. I don't have to have like two separate go on land versus go in the thing. I'm saying that that's up to date. It's not. I think that one might be my favorite symbol for the game. Like the darker one. Anyways, here's why it's not. Let's turn this off. Let's focus on the touch reactions. We still got tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. Well, tomorrow is Saturday and Sunday to get all this work done. I might level the Great Pacific. Excuse me. I already got like underwater caves and shit like that. I made that. I got skills. I made pretty much the every logo for the Great Circle too. Pretty clever when it comes to things that I shouldn't be able to do, but yeah. Like remember the for those who are really old school, You might remember the first logo for the game, the Great Circle. It was just the text, the Great Circle, and it added a little bit each and every time. I'm not as strong with like logo creation as I am with like the look and feel of the video game, for example. I'm much better with like making the game look realistic visually, like with that visual skill, versus like sketching out a concept for a logo or anything like that. Everything always has to have a logical base for me. Where did I put it? Hang on one second, show something. Oh, here it goes. I found the pictures. Look. Check this out. These are screenshots from the level that I was working on. I was working on a cave. You can tell there's really nothing to it yet. Alright, this is inside of the Great Pacific. And outside of it. So it's like there's nothing but the cave. Everything else is just an endless sea. But like you can get some really gorgeous visuals, like the god rays underwater. I didn't think they looked that nice, but they do. This is before fish and like before we can start to put in like certain light refractions and bubbles and whatnot. But these are the visuals that I'm getting so far out of the Great Pacific. Mike says, is the Great Pacific gonna have exactly the same features like photographer, hunter, multiplayer, etc., like the Great Circle, but underwater? Or is it gonna have completely new, different features? Good question. I think the Great Pacific is gonna be way simpler, way less features. Just a way simpler game. It would just literally be like an open world, do whatever, you know. If it gained those features, it would be gaining them over time. So it would be like a simple idea that I would start off with for the Great Pacific, and then I would sort of build it up over time. But these are the 4 screenshots. I should put these on Discord. Yeah, those are in-game graphics, Mike. They're actually in the engine. The tough question about the Great Pacific is like, how do you define the boundaries of the world? Because it's like the Pacific Ocean, if I'm not mistaken, is the biggest one that we have. It's the biggest ocean on Earth. So it's like, yeah, we're talking countries and countries worth of ocean, just empty ocean, you know. Just where do you define the north part of the map versus the south part of the, where's the east? You know, are you actually going to be able to reach America? You know, are you actually going to be able to reach China or whatever? I feel like that's a challenge, because it's like, how do you distinguish other parts of the map from the other parts? It's kind of interesting. Like there's also like a huge amount of interpretation, I guess, because I can just create structures underwater that I want, and just like this is the reef region. I would probably do regions, just like just like I'm doing in the Great Circle, just regions. And you could also just throw on, like, I started like an island map where it's like you could actually go off of the main map and just like pick an island where it's surrounded by the Pacific Ocean. I don't know. It's so open. It's such its own. It's its own thing, you know. Yeah, it's made on the same engine because I wanted to test the AI in there. That's how I started with it. And I was like, well, I did have this other interest where I would like to see what it would be like to make an ocean game. So I just tried a little bit of putting stuff in there. But I don't know how is the best way to go about it. Like, I might decide I want to use a different game engine. It just seems like it'd be easier to use what I already have and transfer some of that code into there. But we'll see. I don't know. That's what I was saying. Like, no promises. It's just a pet project. I'm exploring it. Maybe I'll include it as a beta of the Great Circle, and you can try a demo. Probably just be one playable. You could be a fish, and everything else will be able to kill you. But I haven't gotten anywhere near the level of detail of like knowing whether I want people in the game. Should there be boats? Should there be underwater volcanoes? Should there be pollution? Do you want semi-aquatics? All that good stuff. How many creatures? Are you gonna be able to play whales? Are you gonna be able to play sharks? Octopus? Sunfish? I don't know. Is that even fun? Because it's like, I don't know, man. The ocean might be like a boring ass concept. That might be why nobody else made one. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off these tramples. How can I trample the freaking bigger one, but not the smaller one? It's weird. Oh. Murdered me. Murked me. I need to see what happens when I sleep. Great Pacific gonna have the same behavior stuff as the Great Circle? I don't know. Way too early to be saying all that. I don't know. Touch. Oh, snapped awake. It's not good. Alright, gotta figure out why that happened real quick. Could just put a dumb rule. officially going to devote 15 minutes to see what it's like to swim in the ocean as an orca. I think I'm gonna switch over to the Great Pacific for like 15 minutes and then like hook up an orca character. I'm curious how it will look. After this, I still have some stuff I want to do here. And we're back. I'm back. So I've been was eating dinner, but I've been thinking about how to solve this problem. I think I figured it out while I was munching down. So the issue is, for some reason in the code, animals that are sleeping and they get touched on their body will respond before they will respond by moving before they actually get up. So it seemed like a simple thing to fix, but there's a lot of reasons, possible really. There's a lot of possible reasons that could trigger like that, and so I had to look through all the code, and I found one of these exceptions that's causing it to like double trigger. So it will basically take off the check that's needed to keep it sitting until it gets all the way up. So I think I've got it fixed. So I'm just compiling it right now. And as soon as it's done, I'm going to be able to test it. It's been a long day. Let's see. I've been on for 7 hours, 13 minutes. Certainly not a career high. I think the longest one was like 21 hours or something like that. Definitely not going to be doing that, but I wanted to get a very, very good stream in today. Let's see here. Still waiting. So, in this funny video, there's an attempt at mating for the NPCs. It still looks like that until I get things working better. Actually, the mating behavior isn't used right now, but it will be back into the routine for them. Alright, well, I've been waiting for the editor to unlock, but it's just kind of frozen. It looks like I'm gonna have to restart my PC or just hard exit out. Anyways, thanks for watching. Don't forget, you can play and download the Great Circles free demo. It's on Steam. You can download it, add it to your library. It updates automatically. Don't forget to add to your wish list so that you get notified once the full access game is available for. Oh, well, look, it unlocked. Hang on. Oh, it's unlocked. Need to hurry up and test the movement before. Wake bug. Anytime I improve the code or make it better, like, old mechanisms have to be shut down in the code, and when they don't, that's why basic things stop working, like animals being able to move even though they're asleep. Like, the old way that it was working in the code has to be shut off so that it's only relying on the new part. Still, here we go. A little laggy, catching up. We're getting there. Alright. Let's see. Still running kind of slow. Well, it's not fixed yet, it's still doing it, so let me evaluate whether I want to keep going with this stream or not. Okay, I think I just figured it out. Bypass this section. Hey Grim, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's been a long stream. Sorry if I didn't notice your question come in. How's the bug fixing going? It's fine. Just having trouble with this one where something's triggering the creature to be able to move before it's actually stood up. So other than that, it's alrighty. I'm just trying to hone in on what's the cause. Essentially, the entire code of the AI NPCs are connected. You know what I mean? It's meant to all work together. So when one little thing, or let's say I build a new function, I have to go to the old parts of the code where it used to handle that and turn it off. Otherwise, I got two things conflicting with each other. That's what happened here. So I'm just trying to figure out what part of the what part of the code is just kind of running free right now. Tried to play it last time you were here and you had a lot of random freezes. Guess it was weird. Oh. Without knowing exactly when you were last here, can't say what the cause was, but you know, game's made a lot of progress, but you know, anytime it makes progress, you know, new bugs come up, new issues come up. There's always something usually going on. Alright, I've solved it. Alright. We know where it's coming from now. So I know what broke. Now I just gotta apply a solution real quick. It's in here, that's what's causing it to go that way. This is weird though. The look of it, I don't know why. Let's do this. I wanted to do a little bit of work on the Great Pacific, just a little bit, you know. Everything after 8 hours stream is kind of extra time. Wouldn't be taking any time away from TGC. Grim says, but I had fun. It's something about being an elephant and seeing everything else so small. That's good. I'm glad you had some fun. I'm working towards ratcheting up the fun a whole lot. I think that I'm right at the edge of getting these NPCs to a new level where their behavior is really going to make sense and really going to give a lot more life to the environment once these last couple kinks are worked out. It'll reach a level where I'm happy with moving on and doing some more player work, some more maybe some co-op stuff. Let's see. But all we got to do is make sure, first of all, that this is working without. Okay, this looks good. Okay, now we do have the snap up once the pain applies from the trample, but it's looking like I have the broken function right in front of me. So now I just got to figure out why it broke. Because I'm not understanding. It's functional though. Let me see if I can apply. It's iron. Says, oh man, I love the way you got the environment looking. It was nice just wandering around and exploring. Well, that's good. I feel like you haven't really seen it yet. The environment is kind of static, but soon, really soon, you're gonna see these animals like giving the environment a lot of character, because there's just gonna be a lot going on with, you're gonna see some creatures like gathering sticks and stuff to build a nest, or you're going to see some creatures going and patrolling, you're going to see some creatures drinking water. There's going to be a lot happening, and it's going to basically amount to when lots of animals are foraging, for example, it gives you a feeling of what the area is doing versus other parts of the map. So you'll see that there will be cycles, and there's going to be like areas where things are not foraging, things are just basically sleeping, and in other areas where things are hunting. There's going to be, you'll notice shifts in like what the creatures are doing in mass together, and it's hard to describe before I show it to you, but you'll see. You like imagine players doing different things, like doing different specific things. The NPCs will basically be, actually I'm calling them digital organisms soon. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. This guy still. Get the hell out of the way. You ruined the test. But anyways, I'm glad you like it. It's gonna get a lot better as soon as possible. Yes. Task. Elephant on elephant crime. Alright, so we're almost finished fixing this. I just need to understand what broke this. Why is it not behaving the way I expect? Turn this back on. I feel like something else is. There are two triggers. There must be two triggers. Maybe, I don't know. I'll try turning the whole thing off. Anyways, I want to try my I don't know if you heard, but I've got this pet project called The Great Pacific. I wanted to do a little bit of stuff on that real quick. Basically, if I've got extra time or if I have downtime, I'll be doing a little work on this other side project. It's basically an underwater survival game. Oh my god, you turned to clay? Yeah, I did. Spaghettified. It's very weird. Alright, let's try turning it all the way off. Trying to prove whether or not there are two triggers. Such a complicated. Grim says there's something about seeing you get so excited and seeing all what you want the game to be that just makes me smile. The positivity is awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's infectious, people say. People are passionate about things because people want to be passionate about things. So whenever you see other people passionate about something, it's a nice feeling. I feel the same way sometimes. Let's see if this wildebeest to be asleep. There we go. Try and prove the two trigger. I don't know if that proves it. Didn't see the getting up animation, it just kind of snapped. What I want to do is get to the ocean level and see what it's like to swim around as an orca. Do have or fish. Either one's fine. I just want to swim around the ocean. Okay, it has 2 triggers. Alright, let me think. Possibility that it doesn't have to trigger, but we gotta absolutely prove it. I'll spend another hour just looking through this entire. Alright, that proves that there are 2 triggers. Now I just gotta find the other trigger and turn it off, and then I can turn this back on, and then we're good. I'm trying to get the wildebeest to not move before it's actually gotten up off the ground. So it's important to get this right because that code affects every animal. So it's annoying to have to spend this much time on it, but it's very important. So now I'm just checking all the references where similar functions are used so I can find where the second trigger is. Needs to be a natural movement, you know what I mean? So it's like I've got the entire getting up behavior broken up into pieces so that when it's asleep it has to wake up, but just because I don't want it to move until it stands up doesn't mean it can't turn its head and look at whatever it was that just touched him. So I want it to be able to move its head, so that's why I have it broken up. And once it's standing up, just because it's not ready to run doesn't mean it shouldn't be able to pivot and turn to face wherever it thinks that the threat or whatever is. So this is all going to look really realistic. And all the behaviors are like this, as opposed to in most games, all of the behavior pieces are just one motion. So it's like you touch an NPC, it's going to go through its routine of getting up and doing whatever it's going to do. But by not having those pieces, you can't make it situational. So it can't like adapt to, all right, am I getting touched while I'm drinking water? Am I getting touched while I'm just laying down, not sleeping? Because you want it to be able to react based, believably based on the situation that it's in and what it's reacting to. So that's why this type of problem is happening, even though this coming up on like 3 years of development in a few months. It's just happening for a different reason. You know what I mean? It's not that this basic problem has never been addressed before. It's just now it's happening for this reason. So you notice he didn't turn his head, right? So still gotta find the trigger because we got everything else turned off. It's probably not function. Gonna play some sample videos while I'm working on this. Okay. So the reason the problem seemed impossible to solve is it was actually not the problem. The problem was they were waking up at about the same time as I was walking over. In other words, it didn't matter if I went over and touched them. There's nothing wrong with the trick. There's only one trigger. That's why when I broke the line to the thing, they stayed asleep even though I went over and touched them and did trample damage to them. So it looked like there was a trigger, but really it just happened to be the same time that I was walking over that they were getting up. So that's fun. So now I'm just gonna turn stuff back on and confirm it's still working correctly, and then I'll just move on to do a little bit of the Great Pacific. At least I figured it out. Yeah, at least. It's annoying, but yeah, that's the important part. Grim says, is the other game you're working on a sea survival game? Yes. I have plenty of times throughout this year and last year told people who have asked, like, if I wasn't working on this, what would I be working on? I said I'd be probably doing like an ocean version of the Great Circle. So just open world survival, just the ocean. And I said it'd either be the Atlantic or the Pacific, probably. So not too long ago, opened like a kind of pet project, and I wanted to. I was originally just testing some AI in there, but I decided to just go ahead and start to investigate. What would I, just start making a list of what I would need to begin work on this game. I'm not going to take any time away from the Great Circle, because the Great Circle needs all of my time. But like, this is something that I would do after I'm done with the Great Circle, or if I wasn't doing the Great Circle, or right now the rule that I'm following is if I have downtime. So if I'm waiting on something to compile for the Great Circle, if I have to wait and it doesn't take away any time from the Great Circle, I can do some work on this project and see what kind of progress I can make. But I can't really make any promises. But I did like mock up like some icon ideas, some logo ideas. These aren't really logos, these are more like symbols. But and I actually have gone in and done a little bit of level design. Like I did an underwater cave, so you can see some of the visuals. But I wanted to have time today, to do a little bit of, like, I want to go in the ocean and swim around a little bit. I want to try to get a feel for that. But I couldn't start on that until I, sorted out this issue here. So let me finish closing out this problem, and then I'll get to the Great Pacific. Yeah, and that's the working title, The Great Pacific. I put a little channel in the Discord dedicated to it if people want to kind of keep up with it. I'm probably not going to be updating it much. It'll just be, every now and then, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it'll be in the news and info section, above the community section where the general chat is. So in case you want to like keep up with it, just look for the Great Circle, or the Great Pacific. That's right. Yeah, I will be using what I learned from the Great Circle. I'll be using everything I learned from the Great Circle, for sure. Definitely the AI, for sure. The AI will be, at least the brain of the AI will be able to move over, I believe. Dare I say, I did find a second trigger, and it's been staring in my face the whole time. Dare I say, by turning this second trigger off, I'll be proving that I've once and for all solved the problem. Dare I put money on it? $10. Grim says, rain, love me some rain. Me too, man. Actually, in real life, rain makes me feel very relaxed and calm and stuff. You know, other people don't like the gloom. I like rain. I like overcast skies. It's like, for me, it's like everyone should just be chilling when it rains. Alright, perfect. Yeah! So we still have a little bit of an issue when it takes damage, it will snap into a standing position for some reason. I thought that the code would prevent that, but let me try it one more time. I think I'm gonna go ahead and finally get to do a little bit of Pacific Ocean work. Already got a simple task in mind. I'm just going to hook up a fish or a whale or something and try to just swim around. See how it looks. Maybe catch a screenshot or two. Something for the Discord. Well, yeah, that's one of the things that I'm most looking forward to, is just being under the water and just seeing the shadow of a giant blue whale just kind of, you know, overshadowing you, and you look up and you just see this giant thing moving, and it's an actual blue whale NPC. It's gonna be so dope. I can't wait. Let's see here. Let's see if this still does the thing. Let's see. And there's like so many questions I have. Like, is it actually gonna be fun playing in the ocean, or is it just boring? When you think about it, the ocean is freaking huge. I mean, 70% of the earth is covered in water. I think at least there's gotta be way more, but like just think of how huge the Pacific Ocean is, how huge it is. Just water, you know? What do you do all day if you're not a dolphin? Dolphins just seem to be having fun all the time, but like if you're just like a squid, shark, do you ever get bored? What do you do? Like that's a question that I'm trying to answer in the Great Circle right now. You know what I mean? There's realism, but then it's like, how realistic are we gonna be? Because like, you know, humans get bored. Animals are trying to survive all the time. Underwater? But what do we do when it gets nighttime, when there is no light? I mean, there's no sunlight. Deep ocean. It's like, this is a whole new problem. It's a whole new world. I'm interested. I think that there are some interesting solutions for lighting the ocean at night. There's no sunlight. Like maybe you could do moonlight. You could do some bioluminescence. I think would be the most interesting thing. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm interested. Interesting puzzle. Let's see. I think I have an orca or something. Check. A second. Just want to verify this other thing before I send an update. So it's definitely damage function that's making it snap too. So I just gotta figure out how to limit it. Then it won't make it snap to standing. But actually, I don't care if it snaps to standing for that right now because we can handle that later. It's going to. Will there be people in it? That's a very good question, and I don't know the answer yet. It's such a new idea. Well, not a new idea. It's such a new thing, you know? I've thought about it for the better part of 2 years, but it's like I have no experience with a fully underwater world. So it's like I don't know. My instinct is telling me it's going to be a much simpler game than the Great Circle. Great Circle, I'm gonna have people, base building, community building. There's a story mode. You can unlock things, raise creatures, bring them into other people's sessions. The Great Pacific, it needs to be as simple as possible, at least in the beginning, because everything always gets more complicated. So literally, it's only gonna be a survival game mode, I think. Just straight up grow a creature is all I can think of, and just open world. No story mode. No people, most likely. But then again, I don't think people NPCs would be a bad idea. It's just, how much do you use? Do you have people on fishing boats trying to catch fish? Do you have other things going on? I don't know. I tend to believe the more realism, the better. But I don't know yet. All I'm gonna do is try to start off as simple as possible. And if I can get a demo out of it, that'd be nice. Actually, I shouldn't even said that word. I can't make any promises. With the amount of time that I'd be putting in this versus the Great Circle, it's almost nothing. The screenshots that I got here are basically 15 minutes of work. Nothing to it. But I will not take any development time from the Great Circle. It's just something I'm interested in on the side. Let's see. Grim says, if I'm gonna be a shark and eat them, has the Great Circle over time got more complicated? Sure. Yeah, I wanted something like a multiplayer game in the very, very beginning, but then I wanted something way more original as time went on, and I knew I wanted the game's forte to be in animals, like real digital organisms, like realistic NPCs. So Rip says, it's a side project and you're learning. If anything, just do it to learn. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm interested in it. I think it'll be fun. Like, who doesn't want to be Free Willy? Who doesn't want to hunt a seal? I think it'll be fun. there is a lot of variety. Like there's like not just, you know what I mean. When I think of a shark, I think of great white, but there's so many different sharks. There's nurse sharks, bull sharks, tiger sharks, hammerheads, mako sharks, whale sharks. There's like tons of just sharks. You know, I'm interested. What type of birds will the Great Circle have? Well, actually, the Great Circle has more species of bird than any other species in the game. There's 103 species right now of total species, but like there's more birds than reptiles. I think it's the second biggest category. Actually, mammals might be the biggest category after that. Actually, I don't know. I remember at the time when I was really counting, it was birds by a long shot, and then it was like reptiles, and then not sure about everything else. But yeah, there's secretary birds in right now. There's golden eagle, African fish eagle, and there is I don't think I have the martial eagle yet. There's tawny owl, there's white stork, there's flamingo, there's blue crane, there's the griffin vulture, there's I don't think I finished the other vulture yet, but there's more coming. Lots of birds. Lots and lots and lots of birds. Ready to save this progress. There is still a lot more stuff I needed to do today, like the submissive behavior. Like if they want to attack you but you sit down, they should like take that as satisfying or whatever. So you should be able to like signal submission that way. We go. Okay, it does work. Okay. I think this is enough to move on to the Great Pacific. Let's go ahead and save that progress, send it to the other computer for the update. Is that only for them? I mean, I don't think something that's trying to eat you would accept that and leave you be. No, that works both ways. So like if you are 3 calling something, and let's say you corner it or whatever, and it can't retreat, it can try to get you to leave it alone by like signaling submission. No, it works both ways. Yeah, the if you notice, when you walk up and touch an animal, the little question mark emote will come up, like it's like, what do you want? And it'll turn around to face you. It's waiting for you to communicate with it, right? So you're going to be able to communicate with the animals in a natural way, not just like with your calls, but you know, by doing gestures and things. And sitting down when something is like angry at you or coming towards you is one of the ways that you can signal that you're not a threat. The NPCs can perceive that as, you know, I'm okay, don't beat me up, that kind of thing. So I will tackle that after I do a little bit of ocean work. I'm going to do the otters turning too fast, submissive behavior, and it looks like some animals are just not showing that they're afraid of other bigger animals. So we'll tackle all of those so that we get the most realistic behavior out of the creatures. I think we fixed the snapping awake. It's all good. Let's notate that. Oh, and as far as like what you meant, I get what you're saying now. As far as if something's trying to eat you, yeah, this is only like social interactions is what I mean. Because the animals do have social interactions. Like if they're not hungry, if they're not looking for food, they can go to socialize, and I've got a menu of social options that they freely choose from. So one of the things they can do is just walk up and like scent each other, like smell each other. They're like, it's like saying hello. Some will show dominance, and that's social behavior. But yeah, there's different types of aggression in the game. If it's food aggression, something may just be resource claiming, so it's like they'll only be aggressive to you for as long as you're like eating the same food, or eating something that they claim. So there's resource claiming. Animals can think that waterhole belongs to them. There is parental aggression. You're too close to a baby calf or something, elephant will get really aggressive. There is hunting aggression. So if they're, yeah, like that's a situation where if something's trying to eat you, if you just sit down, it'll just make it easier for them. So that isn't going to save you. But if it's like a social interaction, sitting down and showing submission may get them to leave you alone. I can't guarantee it because that would make them a bot. It's up to the animal, and that animal's taking many things into account, like level, size, personality. All these things exist. Will there be hordes? Yeah, I've seen 40 hyenas in a pack before. If you look in this video here, you can see like there's like a large herd of. I think you meant herds. Yeah, herds are easy. This game. What was hard was like coordinating behaviors and things like that. But like you could see herds of elephants, giraffe in this video. There's like a big herd of wildebeest, zebras. So here's your herds. They even have the audio. You got your wildebeest just kind of roaming around. You've got your giraffes are over here. You've got elephants. You got your zebras. Zebras and wildebeest get along. So you'll often see them together. But yes, I'll hunt them to extinction. Well, so there's another thing in the game called ecosystem health. So like if you overhunt an area, that's not good for you. It also can trigger things like humans may try to stop you from, you know, joy killing and stuff. So, you know, killing too much will affect your survival, just like not killing enough. The key to the game is really you want to figure out what balance is, try to maintain balance and protect the balance, and you'll see it's meant to like impart some real world wisdom on players. Alright, I'm gonna go and load up. Where's my map? I guess I gotta. I didn't have much progress on it, but I can do another ocean map too. Just see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Alright, so we're loading up the Great Pacific. Will hippos be like really aggressive like in real life? Everything that is supposed to be in real life is what I'm aiming for. So hippos will tend to be more aggressive. They already tend to be more aggressive. Um, but there's never ever going to be aggression without like a label. So I am trying to finalize the color coding so that you can always tell along with icons and emotes and stuff, like the color will tell you if it's food aggression, if it's resource claiming, if it's territorial aggression, the type of aggression if you get into a fight, so that you know fights don't have to end with a dead body. You can just retreat. If it's territorial aggression, you can just leave the territory, and you know, you forfeit the territory, but you live. If it is parental aggression, it just means you know you're like threatening another creature's baby, so you know you leave the baby alone, you should be fine. It depends on why the creature's trying to be aggressive. So that's definitely going to be behavior that you'll see. And I'll try to make it easy for everyone who's like getting used to the game. Like with the emotes, the reason I have the little smiley face, sad face, angry face, question marks and stuff is to help you see that the animals actually do have an intelligent. They make efforts to communicate with each other and with you. They don't see a difference between players and other NPCs. So it's like you will see, oh, there's actually communication going on here. You know, you'll see that see how the world works. Will there be a point in the animal's life when the animals die from old age? Yeah, eventually I will put the age mechanic in. For now, you're not affected by it, but the actual NPCs can get old. Yeah. But eventually that will affect the players. My hope is that by then, I've made the process of growing and developing characters fun, so people won't really be bummed out that their characters don't last forever. Because if it isn't fun to grow characters, new characters, different varieties of characters, putting together groups, if it isn't fun to do that by then, I'll either not put it in or I don't know. I just suck at my job. How's Croc coming along? Fine. So you might have been around to see the water creatures come and go, but like in the past couple months, the water creatures have been mostly absent from the game because ever since I started putting the new um, code base for the game in, which made the NPCs way smarter, and it's going to give them the ability to like remember things and self-learn and grow themselves over time. Um, the old water system had to be taken out of the game because it was on an old system, and basically it broke the game. So it's like you either have to choose one system or the other, and we went with the new system, but I hadn't built a new water system to go with it. So what happened was it left a hole in the game to where if you went into deep water, the game would crash. And so the animals would crash the game too by going to deep water. That's not necessarily a bug. It's just basically there's a hole in the game. So what I just did was turn off the water creatures. No hippos, no crocs, no crabs and stuff like that. So they've been actually missing for a little while, but before they were gone, they were fine. You know, the crocs swim. They come to you if you come to the edge of the water to drink. They'll try to take you out. They're going to be much smarter now. They'll be able to hide. Way more sophisticated. So there we go. It's taking a little time to load everything. Um, yeah, the croc's fine. I did want to do like a bunch of different croc species. Like I want to do the dwarf croc. The croc that I have right now is the West African croc. I need to do a Nile. I need to do a slender snout. I need to do a bunch of different crocs. But I already got a base to build other models and stuff off of. So you know, I'd say we're doing fine. The next step after I finish the kind of improvements to the NPCs is to get the new water system working. I've already brought back the water creatures. The trick is I just made the water really shallow, so there is no deep water to go into and crash the game. So, but you don't get to see animals swimming and stuff. You just kind of see them splashing around in the shallows. So, the new water system is going to allow the player to swim with new controls and stuff too. So that's coming really soon. It's my next big project in the Great Circle. And along with that, I want the diving function for birds and stuff too, so you can go in, grab a fish or whatever, and come out, or just skim the water. Like if you ever see the Isle, they have the pteranodon that stick their mouths into the water as they're flying. I want you to be able to like skim the water with like your talons if you're an eagle, and like grab something like that. I'm mainly getting the land-based AI to where I feel like is a decent level for now. But the water-based AI are coming right along after. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. A lot of stuff is happening at once. Like the visitor cars are coming into demo at the same time. They're in right now. There's like self-driving cars. There needs to be a track in the middle of the road to just show the self-driving car track, and then I want to put tourists in the cars. I want tourists to be throwing food out the window, things like that. Alright, so we got like a little test area here. It's like in the middle of the ocean. Let's turn the lights on so we can see a little better. Free food? Yep. I'm talking about free food. That's what I'm talking about. And yeah, so not all humans are bad in the Great Circle. Some of them are poachers, but some of them are rangers, and they fight the poachers. Some are just tourists, and they want to take pictures of you. Some are vets, and you can use them to heal yourself from things that would normally kill you. Um, there's human characters in the game that are like important for the story mode. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? I think that's what our exposure. Sure feels dark. I guess it's still loading. But yeah, there's so much being done. It's a pain in the ass to write like the release notes for updates and shit, because it's like there's a long list of stuff that's changing from build to build, and sometimes I just don't even bother until there's like a big, until I'm happy with the changes, and then I'll call out the ones that are the most important. Is it loaded? post-process is not working, but at least the water body is fine. So I think I want to do that first. Then I'll just start hooking up a whale or something. Also, the exposure looks really weird. Like dark skies and stuff. Let's see. Maybe I'll do that first. That'll be the simplest thing. I was trying to create a slide for the Great Pacific so it doesn't still have the Great Circle stuff on it, but it's not working. Hey, what's up, Bally Regan? think this is good enough for now. Just put it right there. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do here. New game, never heard of the Pacific one. This is just a little pet project. I've been streaming the Great Circle for over 8 hours, so I earned a little bit of exploration to this. This is just like a exploratory project to kind of see if it's something I want to invest more time in later. I think I would do it after I'm done with the Great Circle, or if the Great Circle's doing really well and I can spare the time. But right now I don't want to take any time away from the Great Circle, so this is only when I have some downtime or extra time. Thing is, I'm noticing my post-process is not working for this. Ocean scares me, not gonna lie, no joke. Me too. It's, people, can laugh all they want about people who are scared of the ocean. The ocean is scary. It's scary in how vast it is. It's scary in how much we don't know what's down in the oceans. It's scary in how much of the oceans we haven't yet to cover. It's a world beneath our world, and all around our world. It's like staring out at space. It's just so big. Or as my former idiot president would say, big water, ocean water. Or they used to say in the Land Before Time, big, 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 big water. Should be covered right around here. import a couple characters. I think I got seals, I think I got penguins, and I think I got a whale. I want to see how it feels to swim around. But first I need to put the post-process in. I don't know why this freaking... There we go. It's doing it underneath the water. Sort of. Or underneath the landscape. And am I, by the way, hold on. Let's see, I'll skip some comments here. What got you into animals, by the way? I've always been interested in animals. At one point I was going to be a zoologist, you know, till the reality of adult life set in. As far as games, it's a long story. As far as, am I a Therian or a furry, perhaps? I don't think I'm either. I don't know what a Therian is, but I do know what a furry is, and I'm definitely not furry. I don't think. Let me see. If I go to the edge... Okay, that's not the post-process. Alright, we're gonna have to do some undoing real quick. I have to fix some material. Borderline furry. Okay. Braid out. Break it. Rubber seals, perhaps? I don't have any of those. Freaking huge, by the way. Mean. Library. Do have an orca. Sea cats for real. Let me check with developer or something. I think there's a quick fix for this, but I'm not sure. Meantime, let's go ahead and transfer that orca. Might not be an easy answer. Be right back. shiny, right? We can rough him up and see, silence it. We could rough him up and see how he'll look without his gloss. Shiny Orca Pokemon. Did they have any Pokemon that are like Orca? I can't remember. The closest thing I remember is like a Lugia. It's the closest thing to a whale, and it wasn't even anything like that. Oh, I remember one. Leparis, whatever the one that looks like the Loch Ness Monster. I remember sailing on the back of one to get to the last gym boss. Blaine, I think, was the guy. There you go. Looks kind of plain now. It should look like this underwater. Oh, it's still loading, that's why. I think I can't go... I think it needs a little bit of gloss, but not like shiny the way it was the first time. How pointy its fin is. So tall. gloss back on for now. I'll cut it down a little bit later. Do I like horses? Do you like horses, by the way? The horse gaming market is so desperate for content like this. I do like horses. When I was a kid, I loved horses. Now I'm like, you know, take it or leave it. But like, yeah, I like horses. There are like a few horse games that I'm aware of. There's one called That Horse Game, I think. Or I think they changed the name or something. I think there's a few horse games. I'm putting horses in the Great Circle. Some of the riders, some of the rangers are gonna use them, and I'm thinking about like a wild horse herd or two. Speaking of horses, how about some sea horses? Stride is one that's coming out. Add horses, please. Yeah, I'm definitely adding horses. Like, even if I don't do the horse herd, the wild horse herd thing, it'll definitely be like for domestic use. But we'll see. We'll see. Are they in Africa natively? I don't think so. The horse herds that are there are I think it's called Przewalski's horses. Well, actually, I don't know if they're native, but there is a wild horse herd in Africa. It's not a very big herd. I don't know if there are any native African But there are plenty of horses in Africa, just like wild ones, native ones, I'm not sure. Yeah, the Namib desert horse is likely the only herd of feral horses in Africa. Oh, okay. So there's one herd of feral horses in Africa, and it is the Namib desert horses. There's like 50. When I saw them in a documentary. There's like 50 of them or something like that. I'm thinking of the other herd. The Przewalski's horse is a different species. I think it's somewhere on the what's that steppe place? Somewhere not in Africa, but like the ones in Africa, I know about those. But it's like 50 animals tops, so you're not gonna be seeing them every which way in the game. You'll see like domestic horses, and you may get a wild herd. I don't know yet. Can't hurt to try it at this stage, though. The good thing about sea animals is they don't move much, you know what I mean? It's like water. They just float. It's not like in land-based animals, you gotta have a sit-down animation, a lay down, an idle, a getting up. Freaking orca just chills, you know? It's either just chilling or moving forward or just eating. So it might be easier to do the ocean animals than the freaking land-based animals. Actually, I take that back. It is absolutely going to be easier to do ocean animals than land-based animals. 100%. It's not even going to be close. Orcas have to constantly move around. I don't know. I don't know if they do. I think people said that sharks have to constantly move around, but I don't know if that's true about sharks. I don't know if they like literally like go to the top and just kind of float, sleep for a few minutes. I don't know. So much to learn. I can't wait to put like big ass whales in the ocean. If we can get the freaking post process to work properly, this would look so cool. Let me go to this other level. for the stuff to transfer. What just happened? What the Oh, Jesus. I was not paying attention. What did I do? God, what have I done? What have I done to this poor creature? Whew. Close one, right? Yeesh. this actually might be enough functionality to just go ahead and start character. It's taking me days to do this type of stuff. It's like, put it in. I love this song, so I'm gonna keep playing it. Okay, I know what I'm missing here. Need to get the body more in line with the capsule. water. Next thing I'm going to do is make it turn a lot slower and make it tilt up and down for swimming aerobics. I wonder if I can throw some NPCs in here. Well, the program's lagging. I might have to go ahead and end the stream. I wanted to do a couple other things, but I mean, I think this is good enough for today. What else did I want to do? I wanted to do the swimming up and to see the NPCs in the water. What else? Oh yeah, the post-process water haze and stuff. It's so annoying. It does it sometimes. I'll wait a couple more minutes. Alright, I've lost patience. So, thanks for watching. Don't forget you can download and play The Great Circle on Steam. It is a free demo. You can download it, add it to your library. It updates automatically. Don't forget it is not a market substitute, however. So, add to your wish list so that you're notified once the full early access version of the game is available. So follow The Great Circle on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all social media. It is linked in the description below, or search The Great Circle game on any social media and you will find the official account. To keep up with the latest development for The Great Circle, join the Discord. It is linked in the description below. You can also find info about The Great Pacific. It's my side project. And if you want to support what I'm doing here with The Great Circle and The Great Pacific, you can pick up a Patreon subscription. Patreon.com/The Great Circle, or follow the link in the description. You can also do a Discord server subscription. Both of these, by the way, will get you a little more access into the game. You can play more characters, more game modes, yada yada yada. And if you want to do it old school, there is also PayPal donations. I take those as well. Or if you happen to have a GPU laying around, a hardware donation is also useful for testing, and you may actually have something better than me. So anyways, thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, share this with your friends, and I will see you next time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'm out.